Hello, everybody. Happy New Year's. It's not exactly New Year's Day yet. It is New Year's Eve here in New Zealand. For everything, for everyone else, as you know, it's a day before. But that won't stop me. From tonight, we're going to do a little New Year's celebration. I want to do a year in all. We're going to review this year, Nintendo, and all the games that have come out. We're going to do, what my favorite games were, what my least favorite were, and we're just going to chill. We're going to hang out. That's going to be tonight at, 12 a.m., and we'll have the countdown and everything, and I think it'll be fun. And it's kind of a little makeup because the stream I wanted to do today kind of fell through. I can't do it anymore. But that's okay. We're going to do a New Year's celebration. It might be fun. So there's that. But yes, today we are going to continue on with, Ace Attorney. We've been on a roll with Ace Attorney so far, and I can't help it. I love this series so much, and if you're not a big fan of it, I'm sorry. There's plenty of other content on the channel, okay? You want Resident Evil? We play basically all of the Resident Evils. You want FNAF? We've done all of that, okay? Let me enjoy my prosecutorial, games, okay? We've still got a bunch of them to go through. Listen, Zelda can fucking wait, alright? She can wait another month. She's been on the back burner since she came out, so. Yes. Hello, Laser. Well, my glasses are a bit dirty, but that'll have to be fine. Who's complaining? I'll kill them. No, I don't think anybody's complaining, but I'm just, getting ahead of it. Because, we're not big enough to really have that, If we had, 10,000 followers, then I could easily see people being like, oh, Ace Attorney again? But, no. Whoopsies. But since you, Big Boss, and Blushroom are loving this series, and so am I, it just makes me want to play all the more. No, we have it around about, here. Okie dokie. Let us get into it, shall we? So last time, on Ace Attorney Investigations 2, we completed the prison episode, and it was really good. It was very convoluted, but, all the great Ace Attorney cases are convoluted to some extent. And we are going to see a little backstory of Edgeworth's dad here and his former partner that we're working with right now. And we'll see where that goes, shall we? Shall we? It's supposed to rain really bad today as well, so if that starts up and is really loud, I apologize. I'm sure we'll know when it happens. Okay. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why you've brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of the star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case? Oh, of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. I reviewed them again last night. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Let's take a look. Oh, we don't actually have it. Okay. Is he gonna recount it? Oh, there he is. He's just like Phoenix Wright. And Mia. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. And opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? Well, I mean, it wasn't really his final outing. He died on his final outing. Didn't he? Didn't, Greg, old Greg, he died on on the final case, or the final courtroom date, because he died in the elevator with Edgeworth. When Von Karma became the big old villain. No, I mean, kind of already was, but, you know. Oh, there's something scritchy and scratchy in my throat. I was doing a little vocal warm-up, but I don't... Woo! That's something being what really went down, not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered in a blanket of snow. Looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. Yeah, I was gonna say, you did take quite the glow up. I don't know what is with that fucking Naruto jacket, but it does not fit. And that bowler cap? Oh, get that shit off your head. Glad he moved. NPC ass looking ass. This is fucking Sonic 06 looking ass. 18 years ago. So we are gonna get full on. Is it gonna be switching between the past and the present, actually? That'd be a cool idea. I don't think we've done that properly before. Like, we've had cases in the past or in the present, and maybe it would sometimes switch between them for, like, exposition, but... Alright. Wait, what was the year? I mean, what, was that important? What was the year? Oh, fuck. I wanted to see that. Hold on. This'll tell us. Oh, it didn't have a year. I thought that was a year. I know it was 18 years ago, but I wanted to see if there was an actual, like, 2003, 2002. I don't know why I thought there was one. Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out of the blue, huh?
We did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers were even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm the defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender.
A murder on Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to?
In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely savers a-comin' my way.
Yeah, that was a few days ago for us.
Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room! And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon.
Whoa, talk about an entrance. The guard. Jazz hands. I love that he's doing that. That's so fucking funny. Wish I didn't have that weird shit in the back of my throat. I was not expecting that.
Neither was I.
Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
You're the accused, I take it?
I am.
Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help.
Come now, Edward. Please calm down. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new at this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from a fully fledged lawyer material yet.
How old is he at this point? 18. Fucking bang on 18. Right.
Nonetheless, I don't think he'll become... he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case.
Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both.
My My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself.
What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
I was about to say Taronga, like fucking Leela from Futurama. Coincidentally, I was watching a YouTube video about Futurama earlier today, so I guess it was already on my mind, but I think I would have done that anyway. That was so close.
It really is you! Samson
Tangaroa.
Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner?
This is me right now, not guilty. Well, we know already that he does get convicted, but that's because of Von Karma. Ooh, I'm interested to see. We're gonna get to see him forge some evidence.
You flatter me, young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do.
Too bad we didn't have Phoenix Wright on the case. Would have got him off scot-free.
Wow! Thanks, Samson! I will! I can't believe I'm meeting you in person!
Seems that he knows something of our client.
Mr. E! This is the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery-making sensation!
Shouldn't you have said confectionery baking sensation? Wouldn't that make more sense?
Well, I mean... I guess... What shall we make today, kids? Oh, I love all the extra little animations they're doing for this one. The guard with the jazz hands, now he's dancing. Laugh and smile, it's true, all the sweetness waiting for you. But where? Over there! The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you. Jazz hands! That is the shittiest fucking, like, anime pose that he's doing right now.
I started dancing along.
No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa! This is a dream come true!
I'm gonna try not make Edgeworth's father British, because I think what I get from Edgeworth is that he picked up, like, the Britishism from being overseas in Europe a lot. That's kind of how I interpreted it. That's why I gave him that. And he also is, like, a very just British-coded guy. But his dad, I feel like, would be a very, like... I think they are trying to post him as, like, a... I don't know, a 40s detective or whatever. That's what I was actually kind of thinking, too. I was thinking that. I don't know, though.
My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand.
Of course. I'm sure you're both busy. Alright, where would you like me to start?
So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer?
Where's God of the Sea? Where's Maui?
I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving.
Well, you must really enjoy making desserts.
Well, wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Yeah. That's all you need to know. This is old Gregory Edgeworth, and this is past Fender.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? Sounds like a load of fucking bullshit to me. I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion.
It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest when a body was found inside one of my creations.
Are you safe to say smash? Yes. If you would like to smash, you are safe to say that. Because we already know he was wrongfully convicted. That's already been established. That Gregory fails this case because of Von Karma. And this innocent man goes to prison. And maybe dies. But that shouldn't stop you from smashing him. He did have a whole musical number that we had to do earlier. Inside one of your... No way!
The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life. Never! I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I sure hope so.
And what can you tell us about the victim?
His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were something of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die?
I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct?
Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never!
He seems quite sincere. A little too theatric for my tastes. Alright, I'm gonna take you on your word. Thank you for being forthright with me.
Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives.
We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you.
Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both.
Contest venue. Fountain room. Hey, this looks familiar. Hey, it's his wife or partner or whatever. Right, standing right there. Is she the murderer? I don't know. Maybe. It wouldn't be fair if Blushroom got a guilt-free crush and I don't. Ugh, it's pretty cold out here, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon.
But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. So this was his house initially. They wouldn't introduce the killer this early? I don't know. Yeah. Mine too.
Yes. Big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
Is that the lady?
Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, we'll have us some fun. Oh no. Are you alright?
Gregory, what is that riz you got going on right there? Hold up.
I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode.
Oh, our? Yep, okay.
Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here.
Oh. Never mind. She's been housekeeper zoned like Iron Man. Poor Pepper.
I'm Mr. Tango Rowe's assistant. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something on my work?
A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get!
I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan.
Well, it's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
Like Bacon Bop me. It sounds like fucking porno or something.
And by the looks of it, it is. It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it.
Well, that doesn't seem right with what I just said. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. It's almost too perfect. Like this! Check it out! What will we make today, kids?
Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy choux cream, tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Bacon treats with a smile and a song. There, ooh, where, ooh, there it's true. The oven's got something special for you.
Alright, I think I've had enough singing for today. Well, who's talking now? They very much like to just switch the characters in milliseconds.
That was a very wonderful performance, Mr.
Mr. Bender. Oh, wait a minute. Tarangalila? Mr. Bender? Wait a minute.
That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
You have anything with caffeine?
Clink, clink, clatter, clatter.
I would have loved if Miles had become a top chef instead of a prosecutor. We could have had Ace Chef with Gordon Ramsay feature. That would have been good.
Mr. Wright, where's the lamb sauce? It's fucking raw! That objection is raw! Hold it! You forgot the icing. What are you, an Indian sandwich? Citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall.
Oh, sorry, I gave him Edgeworth's voice almost for a bit there.
Interesting, so this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer's cold.
Yeah, I didn't know whether to use Gumshoe's voice or Wright's voice. I think it works both ways. But more with Gumshoe.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly. I'm afraid some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is really something.
Ow!
Very prickly.
Oh, thank you very much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halleck. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim? Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaro's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in there?
Wow, wow, wow.
Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it. Please, I only wish I had more to tell you.
I really hope she's not the murderer.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Also, where's Edgeworth's mom? I would like to know that. Are they divorced or like... or what?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Sansom. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Wait, if it was one of Mr. Sampson's creations, was that chest made out of, like, chocolate or something? Was it like one of those realistic chocolate sculptures? Or realistic cake, or... Well, it looked like it broke apart like real wood, so I don't know. Maybe it's hard candy.
Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Mr. E. Oh. Ba ba ba. Oh.
Snake!
I think I might know who the murderer is. I don't know if it's too quick to say this, but, it's that guy, isn't it? It's definitely that guy. He's very villain-coded. Yeah, okay, everything's made out of chocolate. There we go. No way! Everything in this room's made out of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal.
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Ooh, just hearing you say that sent the shiver down my spine. I mean, it's almost like we can't even eat this anymore. I mean, there was a corpse on it. That won't stop me, but... I mean, dang it.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty
Hey, don't sneeze on the fucking chocolate, you stupid idiot.
Wait, no. It's Snake, right?
Oh my god. Defense on the scene already. That was fast.
Pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant,
Fetty Ender. Nice to meet you, even though it's Eddie Fender, actually.
Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad.
The detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. What? Why? Something about this doesn't taste this right. It needs chocolate. Ew.
You're eating your notepaper?
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally. It helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you investigating the scene?
Sorry, not gonna happen.
What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Tangaroa's attorney.
Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook. Even put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that on the crime scene?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that.
I don't trust any attorneys, okay, kid?
Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on the investigation of a crime scene, correct?
That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it?
Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he's innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it.
You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the place?
I am.
Fine. Knock yourselves out.
Thank you, Detective.
But I'm not but I am coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this whole time?
I must admit, I didn't see that coming either.
Smoking's bad for your health. Don't you know anything, bub?
We'd better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie.
On a mystery!
Let's get this over with.
You thought it was a toothpick first? I'm sure it's supposed to look like a cigarette. I think that's the intention. Because he's like
a new art detective who don't take no shit. Like a Wolverine.
well, duh.
Some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is the same design as the one Miss Bound served us earlier.
You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that?
The pot and the cup were dusted for prints, as were the only ones found.
That was the case for the utensils, too?
Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find.
Mr. Tankerville was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries. That would explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup.
What if Frost just killed himself? Yeah, that's facts, actually. Why can't we just come to that conclusion? Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba.
And you are...
Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner, here for the contest.
You are?
What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto?
Whoa. Ah!
The art of air and sugar.
No way! Look at that little baby seahorse!
It's a dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies.
That's a seahorse. That's a dragon.
Does look more aquatic than airborne.
No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Zengfa. When this is all over, I need to train hard.
Zingfa mention.
Perhaps you should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense. Seeing as he's a contestant, maybe I should ask him a few questions of my own.
I like that his tie is reminiscent of a piping bag for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of cute. His name is like kind of like Caramel.
These are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto.
Woo, woo, woo. It's gonna make something different. Oh, chicken.
Sugar blowing pumps. They pump air into the sugar.
Oh, they're so cool. It's like watching a swordmaster do his thing.
Master, not a day goes by I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confection is...
Wait, is it... Because of the blood? How do you make blood when you're just whipping around some soft like, okay. That's the reason Deadpool wears red as well, so people can't see him bleed.
Well, the confectioner sounds like a long one, too. If he's still injuring himself on a daily basis.
Is that how he got the scratch in his eye? What have you been doing? Are you, like, juggling knives or something? You blow air into sugar. What? How are you? What's going on? This is dangerous work in this universe.
What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery is art.
Confectionery is art.
Art, you can eat every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible.
Well, the whole place does kind of smell like chocolate.
Tangaroa's a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all.
Ah, is that jealousy I'm detecting?
If you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win.
I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah.
As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title, effectively?
Whoops. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that was given out to the contestants. About the incident. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then.
Do we have a tell on Edgeworth's dad? We don't. I'd like to know how old he was when he died. Oh, Judy 16. Never mind. I probably shouldn't ship her with. All right. Let's strike everything from the record and start over from here. Mind wipe. She's a child actor. Ace Attorney, please. Was it so hard to, like, fast forward her 4 years? Was that so hard? Does she need to be 16? Alright, whatever.
He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged.
Scone's room. Alright. I don't know about this until we get to see who this Mr. Scone is.
At least in modern day, she's what? 34?
So we'll go we'll go with that. We'll go with her modern day age. How about that? Unless she's the murderer, and then she's in prison. This is 18 years ago.
After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless. Brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. Just working with Cream. Some kind of dreamscape.
Tell me more about this cream.
And last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked. Ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on with the judging. Claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book.
Enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier?
I was about to ask the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Seemed like something was off.
Angel's cookbook. Angel beset by thorns. Okay.
Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you buzzers showed up and pulled me away from my important work.
Wait a minute. That kind of makes the interaction between Eddie and her a little kind of weird. Didn't she act way more adult than him? Or am I fucking tripping? They're only 2 years apart. No, I think at this point, we gotta meet the last person. It sounds like the person who would do anything to win. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, what? She would even murder?
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together.
Can't take a hint, can't you?
Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Oh, there's a finger. There's a handprint. It's been melted. Who knew you could make this picture, a picture this pretty out of chocolate?
Samson really is a god among men. It's really just made out of chocolate, though. It looks far much like a regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye. I'm impressed. This is no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook.
Not my cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
Well, I did kind of say as soon as we walked into the room that he might have been the villain because of his design. Well, I mean, Gusto was also in the competition. They were both in the competition, and that's not really a good contention point. What? So it's not made out of chocolate after all?
No, the book is simply inflamed in some. Kangaroo showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
Participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Anyway, you say it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
Now, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier, yeah. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame.
So it's not just me.
Yeah, it's one of those little flower things. There's a hole there. But I'm more interested in the handprint. That's quite clearly there. No, what's missing?
Take that!
Oh, take that.
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
Nothing like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong.
But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit.
Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Oh, I didn't notice until now. Look at that nice little detail on the ship. It's got a little cocoa bean on the top. It's got a little cocoa on the top flag. That's so cute. I love that. That's a good detail. You're right, the candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
question.
Or did Tangaroa just want it to look like somebody messed with his work?
I mean, he'd never do that to his own creations. I mean, never. Does he have some deeper meaning for the case? I scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case.
That's a real head scratcher, all right.
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Oh, where's your sense of romance, of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much either at a crime scene, huh, Eddie?
Achoo!
Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, just sure is chilly in here. Oh yeah, wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge.
I did, didn't I?
Why do they have the heat down so low?
Isn't it obvious? It's to keep the chocolate from melting, you fools. You fucking freaks. This is all made of chocolate, so it doesn't melt.
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look at behind that panel at the wall. What panel?
Can I get a not stupid metric of counting temperature, please? Oh, 15 degrees. That's not that cold at all. Wait, what? I would expect it to be a little colder than that, even. That seems too high. What's the melting temperature for chocolate? I would imagine it's, like, not that much. I'd imagine it'd be only, like, 20. It's only, like, 5... I would just play it safe and go, like, 10 degrees or even lower. That I was here the whole time.
There's one in each of the contestants' rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works.
What do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting.
Goes all the way down to minus 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer.
It's 59 degrees in here? No wonder I'm cold. Bro. Are you Americans like snowflakes or something? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? 15 degrees is like... That's like the most normal weather of all. That's like baseline weather. It's 89 and 91 for the melting point of chocolate? Okay. Alright, that's fine. But still, like, I would just play it safe. Yeah. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, 59 Fahrenheit, or that would be 15 Celsius, normal metrics. That's such like a, like, you can go out in a t-shirt and shorts on a 15-degree day. Like, that's fine. Like, maybe you'd want a jacket or something, or a long sleeve. Like, you'd be okay. You know, you wouldn't go all sweating all over the place, but come on. 10 and below, that's when, you know, that's what's like, okay, I need a hoodie, pants. The lower you get, you know, yeah. Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of a crime scene is the foundation of a detective's work.
But I'm not a detective.
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Unless you're like me and wear jackets in the summer and don't wear jackets in winter. Based? I wish I could be as bold as that. But to be fair, Blushroom, you do have air conditioning. Alright? So...
Get used to the cold. It's all a part of the training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. You know the temperature's by heart, huh? Guess it's your job. It's the very least I should... It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops? And cream? It's not too hot or too humid. A lollipop should be just fine about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted.
Not when it's in your mouth! Not when you're eating it! As if it's left out. Bro, you think your mouth isn't hot and humid, dude? A mouth is hot and humid, trust me. Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them.
I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Okay. Fuck it then. Still just got damaged creations.
So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
Oh, it looks like they broke off the parts that were all bloodied. I mean, if it had a deceased corpse on it, you might want to get rid of the whole fucking thing, but you know. Who am I to say? What's that little iron piece right there?
Appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah, one by the name of Bow found it.
Woman? Don't you mean kid? Samson, are you in here?
Seems like she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. We added just a little more information. Something else in here. Yeah, looks like a seal of some kind. Somebody's initials and with an intricate shape carved into it.
PH? Well, it's got a frost symbol on it, so is it his? PH. Well, his name is AF. PH. No, DS. Gonna go AFK for an hour? Alright. Is it for making those fancy whack things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea. But it's gotta be logged anyway, so I'll take that.
It's really rather impressive. Making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. You just want to take a big bite out of it. Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know?
Hey, bite the kid and you'll be off this crime scene as fast as your head will spin.
Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
The impressive part to me, if this was really made, would be the water.
One of the stands where the ship is broken. The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think? Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not murder.
You too serious?
Don't worry, Detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
Well, I was being serious, though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. I got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma.
Well, couldn't the ship have actually killed him then, if that's the case? Looks like he's got a blanket in there. Well, it is cold. Theoretically, quote-unquote cold.
What about the weapon? Has it been found yet?
You can ask. The prosecutor's in charge about that.
Detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
Instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means it develops the picture right there and then when you take it. No way, sounds pretty convenient. But I'd better get my facts straight and take some of the notes down. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why.
Bow, bow, bow. Was the sound bound heard that was coming from the room? Blunt force trauma, damaged creations, broken stand. Well, kind of something breaking and damaged, broken stand, you know. That fits together like a glove.
The stand broke and the ship collapsed onto it. And the loud sound made it,
Fuck, I don't know why I'm tripping up so much today.
and the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got there. Yeah, the ship was kneeling, about to propose to the dead corpse. Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really have been the case?
Ba 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 boop. Bo bo ba ba bo 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 ba ba bo. And damaged creations?
Well, Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece of each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the killer? Certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I was just, taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir.
The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back into the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one.
Rich folks, they're all crazy. How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or...?
Yes, sir.
So, there is?
Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir.
You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right?
No.
So, you do have something to add? Can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
And perhaps you should ask a straight question?
Impossible, I'm gay. Fucker.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia.
You think one of them could be the murder weapon?
No, they're all made out of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them.
Can't tell what's real in here.
They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Still got blunt force trauma. Oops.
Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this is the title of the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and the treasure chests, of course, but also the other nautical objects on display. Certainly suitably a grand theme, which would showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents.
Deduce, eh? Oh, he did say there was something wrong with the crime scene, and that wasn't in the picture. Let's see. Blanket. Thing. Blood. Well, a piece of the bottom's been ripped out. I guess. If that counts.
Eureka!
You said the only thing that was removed from the scene was the body? Yeah, that and a piece of cloth that was wrapped in. And something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't? Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood should be here, but it's clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What'd you figure out?
Oh, I thought that was forensics. Well, oh well.
Where's the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing? In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased head. And yet that part of the chest is now gone. Ah, the part with the blood all over it. Exactly, so did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be.
Ah. Investigation complete.
We're about down here for now. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it.
What do you mean?
All the rooms in this place locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. Let's see who had access to that key. Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies.
Oh, fuck. I mean, it seemed like he was hiding out in there with the blanket. That's my little prediction. Is that he went in there of his own volition. Somebody found him and then tampered with the scene and killed him. Unless he killed himself, I don't know. It's still yet to happen.
He could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking?
Oh, we've already been going an hour? Jeez.
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in this room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. One thing he didn't plan on was finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. You also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yep.
I know you have to believe your client. That's your job. But I'm a detective, and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own?
Do your worst.
Piece of evidence that highlights a contradiction in his claims. Ooh. Ooh. Awooga. The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangeroo would have been the obvious suspect.
Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
Where he smashed a little of the treasure chest with the body full display. Everyone was supposed to gather this room with the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. I could press him here, but I kind of want to just throw out some evidence right away and see if it works. Oh.
I can't bring up the fact that the whole ship was like... Okay. Ugh.
Hold it. So you're saying Mr. Tangeroo himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open?
Yep. If he hadn't, the body would never have been found.
I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his own creation while judging the contest at the same time.
Exactly, and besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed.
This isn't what happens on TV, kid.
You know about Bacon Bob, Detective? You're the only one who isn't familiar with this show.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too?
Never mind that now. Focus. The point is, Tangeroo was responsible for baking that lid.
Hold it.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to check out his hard candy stuff out myself.
Here's how about a demonstration?
Yes, what's he gonna make this time? Oh, doggy!
Oh, well, it's you, Detective.
Are you calling him a dirty dog?
It's a wolf.
A lone wolf. I love it.
Starting to enjoy these little displays.
I love Gregory so much.
Anyhow.
He does remind me a lot of Phoenix Wright, actually. Maybe a bit more serious, but still a little goofy.
So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Hold it.
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place?
Not yet. Autopsy report's still pending.
And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangeroo?
We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangeroo was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if he could set it up just right.
Still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that.
Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you.
I get the feeling he's hiding something. Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Tangeroo is the culprit.
The culprit. Ooh, the culprit. There's no way to vandalize his own creations. No way.
Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot a flaw in Detective Bad's theory.
Ba-ba-dup. Ba-ba-dup. So what lit up? The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangeroo had been the obvious suspect. That's why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
But why would he do that when people could tamper with it?
Objection!
Look how he is. Okay. Paul Halleck piece with Tangaro's fingerprints. Piece of paper listing the rules for the contest. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging is completed. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants together in Mr. Kangaroo's room. The judging ends. But it's in the rules.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. Guess it doesn't matter if it's in the rules. You could still just not do it for the particulars of the crime. Delivery. No, because I already tried.
Objection!
No. I was like, oh, maybe, it's not weird because that's in the rules, but no. The obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. Do we have any proof that he did it, though? Prints. Oh, he smashed the lid of the treasure chest. Let the body be put on full display. Okay, let me hold everything. Oh, wait. I already did that one. Now I gotta go through even extra dialogue.
Hold it!
It's hardly solid grounds to which you base your assumption off of Mr. Taranga. I called him Taranga again. Thank you, boss man. You distracted me. Thank you for the raid, boss man. Hello, raider of one. Hello. Good evening. How are you all? I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing over there? It's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, detective. That's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right, Mr. Attorney. You're trying to do GTFO solo? Yeah, it didn't go well. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish. We got 2 runs past the first locked door. Alright. It's nice to have my attorney's badge back. Polishing it every day has just become another part of my daily routine. Wow. 21XX6. Is your badge number on the back? That's right. The number itself doesn't mean much, of course. Well, if it doesn't really matter, then I want mine to be a string of repeating digits. I'd actually pay to see that. You got to the second one, and it was a 4-tier alarm. I have no idea what that means, but sounds difficult. Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mr. E? Does
that have some kind of special meaning, or...? It does. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they always face the light. Just as we attorneys do. We should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice. Wow! Then I'm gonna work hard and be just like a sunflower when I'm an attorney. Got no doubt that you will.
Very good. Now back to fumbling around because I can't find a fucking problem with this piece of shit's goddamn fucking testimony. He wouldn't do that. Maybe just this one.
Objection!
Nope.
I have a bit of this, son of that. Oof.
Can they repeat what they said on this for the hint? No way he would have vandalized his own creations. No way. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Looks more on what led up to the body's discovery. In order to turn off alarm doors, you have to stand in a bunch of circles, and the amount of circles you need to stand in is the tier of the alarm? Okay. Waves of enemies come at you. Okay. So what led up to them finding it? Well, he didn't break the ship, it broke on its own. Yeah, wait, that's it. He didn't smash it. But what do I present for that?
Objection!
Oh, there we go.
We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that that sound was of the chocolate boat collapsing.
Sure. Seems likely based off the evidence.
And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time!
I never said that he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so it would collapse when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time.
So he hasn't come to anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yep, on the door. But we found Tangaroa and Frost prints on there too.
We were all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for the prints yet.
Why would?
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind if they did so.
Fine. But if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it? Yo, check all the chocolate stuff for prints, now!
Sure, right away. Thought you were gonna do that right away instead of having us, feel the water and then just sit around. But, yeah, yes, of course. Detective Bad! We finished dusting the chocolate and, well, we found prints that didn't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Whose?
Delicious Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. I knew it!
Good work. And go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir. It seems we have to a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa.
Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyways. I'll go speak to Miss Scone, see what she has to say for herself.
Delicious Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. She must make a mean scone. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win.
Well, this scone lady sounds pretty suspicious, Mr. E?
Yeah, I think we'd better try speak to her, ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you?
Babysitting you is not on my job. Ah, come on! But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
Not kind enough if I say so myself.
But Detective Bad, sir. I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there.
It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Who is this him? Who do they assign the case to?
Manfred von Karma.
What? They gave it to Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Well, that gets bumped up to 40 soon. Just give it 15 years or so.
Manfred von Karma, living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. I can't let him distract me. For now, I need to continue what I believe is right. To be continued?
Huh?
You mean there's more? It can't be. It can't be.
If that is Miss Scone, she is adorable, and she cannot be possibly evil.
There's no way she's evil if she looks like that. Oh my god, but now she's going to be evil now that I've said that. Look at that big cake castle. Or candy castle. Whoa, candy castle! And even some little elves to go with it. I like it so far. It's very fun. I love that it's on a baking show. That's such a creative set for a murder. I love it a lot. I really like Gusto. I like his little creations.
Room's like pretty much the same as Tangaroa's.
It's not as cold though. That's something.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too.
Over there where that orange light is, right? Better take a closer look when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. This whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicious Stone.
Where is Miss Scone?
Look to your right.
Me? Oh, why, I'm over here, dearie.
No, she's so cute.
Oh, just look at you lovely boys, Delicious Stone. Oh, sorry, Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty you call me Miss Delicious.
Why do they call you Miss Delicious?
Oh, lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E?
Oh, yes, dear. You detective over there. All lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad.
I was just about to check how old she was. It's a mystery. Who knows? It's a mystery. Well, if the guys back home call her Miss Delicious.
Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah,
Who's that?
What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Some scary guy just stepped out of the castle!
Yeah, von Karma.
What? He's Manfred von Karma?
Sorry, mannequins.
Notorious prosecutor von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never show your sniveling face again.
Thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes, that forward brow.
You're even scarier than they say. You keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma.
Why would I wish to extend any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't gonna be easy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why does someone change your mind?
You, the tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? Didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why'd you just say lime? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
I'm sure he's the one who stole the chocolate, Squidward. Don't you think it was him who stole the chocolate because he wants to forge all the evidence to make sure he gets a guilty verdict? And if we found the blood, we would realize that it was actually someone else's blood and probably not the victim's? It probably has the truth behind it. Probably why he got rid of it.
Great. More babysitting.
Why are Detective Bad and Von Karma investigating each other? Or, I mean, together, I mean. They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be any bad blood between them. Want all the fan names? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, yeah, sure. So for this one, it would be, oh yeah, all the main guys instead of our regulars. Delicious scone. Confectioner of indeterminate age. Back home in the UK, they call her Miss Delicious. Yeah, you know why. She got that yummy, yummy. Justin Bieber was right all along, even though that fucking is probably one of the worst pieces of music I've ever heard. Jeffrey Masters. That's interesting. Down. Okay, and then Artie Frost. Isaac's Dover. Mr. Dover. Judy Bound. Carmelo Gusto. Delicious Cone. Well, looks like we have the permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure if I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much.
Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either.
You know, it's funny. All these people obsess over, like, oh, you're a prosecutor, I'm a defense attorney. Oh. You get paid at the end of the day, whether your client's guilty or not. So if you're putting in the work and you're following your beliefs, then, like, you really have anything to worry about? Catherine Hall.
You're not messing it up. Before I get the chance, you'll have to wait till I'm done.
But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Mr. Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Not until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did.
This is my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well before. You won't have to worry about us messing things up. And keep an eye on us as we go.
What kind of screwball attorney has to have a detective breathing down his neck? Huh. Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer.
And then Miss Scone is Delicious Scones. Ah, that's the same one.
Hey, we actually have a name that goes with both. I mean, bar an S, I guess. Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E. I wonder if they took that from the fan translation or if that's just how it's directly translated from Japanese.
You have our thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
In fact, I'm surprised that they even went that far. I guess it's more for the puns. There's a lot of games nowadays that don't even bother really changing names. Like, Persona's a good example. They just have all, like, the... I guess they are kind of Englishized, I suppose, but a lot of them are still Japanese-rooted.
Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you're in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now shall we begin? Alright, why are you looking so submissive, mister? Looking in the oven. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching the his sugar intake. It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a tree stump. Huh. The cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. Yeah, true. This does take place in America instead of Japan, I guess. Yeah, you're right. That's true. And in like stuff like Persona, they are still in Japan, so yeah. You right. Ace Attorney Persona crossover? When? Edgeworth goes to Japan and becomes a weeaboo? When is that game happening? Honestly, though, it's Capcom and Atlas, so, you know, I feel like that is a pretty, well, Capcom and Sega, I guess. Sega's like they own Atlas, right? So, I feel like that could very well happen. I could see it pretty easily, actually. And it would work. There's a lot of law stuff in Persona. I think I've said that before, but I don't know. I really like the idea of more Ace Attorney crossovers. I guess I would prefer just a brand new Ace Attorney, though. Maybe one that's not a crossover, and then we get, like, some type of spinoff. Who owns Professor Layton, actually? Is that, like, some self-company, or is that held by, like, Nintendo, or... Who owns that guy? I think there's a new one coming out, isn't there? Professor Layton, owner. Oop. Akihiro Hino, the president and CEO of Level 5. Okay. Who owns Professor Layton? Professor Pizza? Level 5 does have all the rights. Okay, so they don't really... They're not under any sort of publisher. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that would definitely make it easier than with a publisher in a subordinate company, but I could still see them doing it pretty easily. The elf itself is completely fine. Strange. Bow, wow, wow. I'm gonna talk more with you. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Why, yes, nothing happened at all.
But you just said yes.
Well, that was a hello, yes, you little boy. Oh, aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again?
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning, and that's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and there's a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and some small talk. Oh, kind of like recess?
Exactly like recess.
That's what it was called here, too. Afternoon tea and morning tea. I don't drink tea, but I'll enjoy a snack.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Oh, such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? Well, where was this afternoon tea served?
BTS? Oh, I thought this was America.
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it the same every hour, at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know? But today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it.
Ah. Alright. Moody Judy. Okay. So, you, Samson, and Judy were there. Meaning Frost and Gusto were not. I mean, Gusto's the obvious target. He's got a fucking scratch on his eye. He's in all red. He's got super many spikes. He's a villain straight through. He almost looks like a Yakuza villain or something.
Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chillywinks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them.
Security, except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present.
That's right, dear. Now, to tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss tea and cake served by our 2 superstars. I went right back to work when I finished, though. Tootled off while the others were all nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
No, dear, don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found on, in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Dane Gustavia was his old name? Oh, pretty close as well. Carmelo. Dane. Yeah, that's pretty far-fetched, but Carmelo, I think, works better because it's close to caramel. And that's kind of what he's doing. It's like sugar stuff. It's like caramel gusto. Oh, he's shooting air into sugar. You know, it works.
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research.
Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
I guess that it stands for reason that I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it?
They only usually did the last names as the puns.
After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room. That was all you?
I'm very sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teeniest bits and pieces.
Well, actually, I think they're pretty noticeable bits and pieces.
What the fuck? One of the candles fires. One of the big corner pieces of the painting. And the stand for the ship. You could have taken a tiny bit of the rope. You could have broken off a little piece of the rope and tasted that. And nobody would have noticed that.
Oh, yes, dear. Of course I did.
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
Hey, I'm sorry, my lovely. I truly am.
Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were headed off for a second helping of sweets?
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anyone, I promise.
Your actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now. I see the sun popping out. Is it gonna rain again? I wanna know. Bup. 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 Supposedly, it's gonna rain in 2 hours, and that's it. We'll see, I guess, since we're doing a New Year's stream tonight. Hold on. Fuck off, Nintendo! Oh my god. Every time! Do you guys ever get Nintendo emails? I guess you'd have to be signed up for their email service, but I'll get a Nintendo email. I'll be like, all things Nintendo, comma, Direct. And then I just see Nintendo Direct. I'm like, oh, huh? It happens every time. Every single time. It happened just then. My eyes bulge out of my head like, oh, when? Tell me the date. And nope. Comma Direct. Fucking bastards. Lovely splotch of cream on it. Whoa. Do you have anything to say to anything? Oh.
Yes, dear? Oh, what's this when it's at home?
It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney.
Gosh, well done you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves that I'm a qualified pastry chef.
Is that so? I thought you could buy those in stores.
Well, oh, you can. Anyway, it's not that the hat that matters. It's the head underneath.
So then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? Oh man, I'd love a pastry right about now. Oh, that sounds good. Pastry's such a delicious sounding word. Like, just something about it's like, oh my god, some fluffy pastries. Some chocolate. Ooh. I can feel my waist expanding.
Oh, look at that. Don't you have the loveliest toys, Greggy Pegleg?
What about the contest rules? You have nothing else to add, you freak! I love you, but you're a freak! Did they also do the age gag in the fan translation as well? Probably, right? That seems like a proper thing. I don't know, I'm just curious. I want to know. I'm very... Now that I mention it, how old is she? Bam, bam. All we know is that her fans back home call her Miss Delicious, and that could mean anything! La, la. Ba, ba. He's still writing notes. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle's made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
Didn't know you were so into fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get carried away there.
No need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
You have a son, Mr. E?
I do. He's still in elementary school, yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Can't help but worry that his interest will make it hard for him to make friends.
Aw, don't say that. You sound super interesting. You'll make a ton of friends. Me included, I'm sure.
I'd like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
Big brother. Well, I guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
Indeed. And with that in mind, let's continue our investigation, shall we?
What are these piss rocks?
Doors to the castle have been left wide open.
Yeah, well, was the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie.
Look, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Well, let's see.
Oh, then, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me.
Am I a paper eater? No. Though if paper was edible, yes. I can't say I haven't imagined it. I don't know. There's something about that. Like an edible paper. No, there's a novelty there. It's interesting. It's like eating candy floss, you know? It's like, oh, candy cobwebs. Well, you wouldn't eat a spider's cobwebs, would you? But you can eat this. It's made out of candy.
It's all over the detective's shoes.
All right, tell me what you want to look at first.
The piss stone! The piss rock.
2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage.
I kind of expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Like, I don't know, a picture of Babam Battlefield, or a toad that would give you a star if you talked to him, and then went invisible when you walked away from him. You know, to save on load space. Ooh, even an never-ending staircase until you have the right amount of stars. Or if you're real good at doing backwards long jumps. Maybe this whole thing is based on a story with the castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. Like looking up to the sunroof and going to a special level to unlock the wing cap.
I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. Something on the bottom of them.
Looks like a little stand or something.
Are you guys daft? Look. There's 2 perfectly shaped holes for that that rock right there. Oh man, I wonder where they could go. Oh, wait, he just said that.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights.
There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether.
Well, they certainly aren't made of candy.
No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here.
I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before.
Yeah, on the body. Was Von Karma hiding this in the castle?
These pillars, they have a hexagonal indentations.
Looks like somebody's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Oh, they're still talking?
Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry.
A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom?
Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't I blame the guy for wishing?
I like strawberries too, dude.
don't have to explain yourself. I prefer bananas myself. Well, okay, I agree with Fender, actually. I would prefer a banana over a strawberry. You know. You're just a better fruit, honestly. Just a better berry. I mean, a strawberry's not even a real berry, and a banana is. How fucked up is that? Hey! Now, Greg, me and you, buddy, we're like two peas in a pod. Blueberries are my favorite fruit. Contender for the best food of all time. In my opinion. Greg, you and me, buddy. We'll solve this case together. And you do most of the work. Hello, Link. Boop, 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 boop. Runny cream. Confectionery research. Rock and crystal stands. And the hexagonal indentations. You put that in there. Rock crystal stands on the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I'm really bad at fucking shape words. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense. If that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle?
I'm drawing a little doggy on my little page. We'll give him a little tail and some legs, or a little smile, and we'll have his tongue poking out.
The rolls of blue could you stop? I'm trying to think. The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items in your castle for?
Oh, those? Sorry, Lemkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. 1 karma.
How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. He'll have my guts for garters.
It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, I thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your, trinkets? It's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday. Kind of funny that your birthday's on New Year's Eve. I forgot that fact if you said it before. It's kind of crazy. Not as bad as having it on Christmas, but I guess still it would be like, oh, shit. Well, sorry, we have no money left over from Christmas. Guess you can have, like, a candy. Here's a lollipop. Happy birthday.
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make to make people all lovely and relaxed.
You use rock crystals and cloth to do that?
I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
You know, I was gonna say they kind of look like salt crystals. Or rock salt, whatever. Wow, these things are lamps?
Oh, that's not even the half of it.
Might get Hollow Knight today. Very nice. Hollow Knight is very cheap, though. Something good about that. Actually, I can show how much it is here. Oh, there you go. Right there. $24. Very cheap. I haven't rebought it. I was going to rebuy it on PlayStation at some point. I might end up getting the physical version from Fangamer, though. It's a little treat.
Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret.
We started talking about our trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Oh, Betty Bumpkin, can you get it out and set it all up for me?
The name is bad.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Betty Bumpkin?
You, have you finished taking photos of this room yet?
Yes, sir. We have, sir.
Help Miss Scone here with something.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Oh, you're a sweetie heart, aren't you, Betty B?
Well, that's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Oh, thank you very much, Bettykins. Oh, and you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now. Guess it's her way of showing that she cares.
So, what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a sourpuss, Betty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoa.
Wow, it's beautiful.
It is. I wish my son was here to see it. Poor Miles.
Aw.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
The elves must be feeling a little left out. So the blue cloth was actually purple under light. No, well, no, not that one. Those two on the sides are blue.
But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, what's happened there, I wonder?
I think we better take a closer look at the lamp and the elves one more time.
You just did a little spin.
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone.
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths in one of my little machines went missing.
Machine.
Cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, well, you'll never guess how it works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called, full-spectrum light-emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into the optical fiber strand. Well, that's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames, cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have special little batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't seem to be cold at all.
Forgive me. So these machines, they... Well, that one makes the special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mr. E. I see. So much new technology I can barely keep up.
So, these light emitting devices, you lost one of them in a piece of luminous cloth, huh?
Well, we know where one of the cloth is, but the other device, I don't know.
That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they've gotten to.
This cloth could have something to do with the case.
Are we just gonna blow over the fact that they literally put Blushroom in the game? Like, that's literally Blushroom right there. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna go take a little break. 2 hours? How have we been... what? How have we been going for 2 hours? That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little BRB. I need to get a little fresh air. It's very muggy in here. And I need to go to the bathroom as well. So, I will be right back.
Oh man, it's still freaking hot in here, you guys. It's really fucking warm.
It's really nice and cool outside, and then you come in here and it's like, oh wow, jeez.
That's even with a door open. I guess I'll open my Skyrim light. And if it starts raining, well, I guess I'll know because I'll be wet. Okay. Do I have anything to drink? Yeah, I got some water. All right. Back to the investigation. What keep highlighting? What is that? The beaver? Stop, please. Okay, or just don't. It's fine too. All right. And the rocks we need to look at as well. There's blood on one of them. Oh, what? What? Blunt force trauma? Wait a minute. That's evidence. Lamps appear to be broken. I mean, the lamps are broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. That's not just a stain, that's... Yep, that's blood all right. I can smell it. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why the bulb is broken? Better take a closer look at the other one, too. So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they smashed inside or stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken. Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? Perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in the forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, it contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. Ba-ba-ba. Can I point out that blood, rock, trauma?
Eureka!
What do you mean? What do you mean? How about a lolly? $2 a pop.
That's expensive for a lollipop, Jesus. Usually it's like 10 cents a pop. Oh, we're supposed to do it here. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure! It could definitely do some damage to kill someone.
Yo, science guy. Did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
Then there you have it.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. Beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Little Susie! Well, that means the temperature was fucked with. Deduce. What am I deducing? Device that powers it.
Whoa, look at all those buttons! I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. Oh, yeah, you should. There, now the cloth is all lit up. Oh, it's so pretty, no matter how many times I see it. The cloth is now glowing a pale blue hue thanks to the light-emitting device. Did Miss Scoden say one of those cloths and its machine are missing? What do you think could have taken them? No idea, but I suspected it might have something to do with our case somehow. Okay. Have these hexagonal bottoms that can fit on the thing. This lamp isn't working. Perhaps I'll get one for the office. Ugh. Well, yeah, the thingy isn't over here. The deuce. Fuck. I don't know. What does it want me to deduce? Deduce. I'm not sure. What if I show you your bloodied lamp? Okay. Nothing to say, huh? Oh, hey. Oh, wait, no. Small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaro's room. Here, I'll open it. The temperature is 68 degrees. Lights it to green. Didn't used to say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees. Temperature in here is too high. Ah, there we go. That is odd. I wonder why. Put it together in my room. Whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet, when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made out of confectionaries. I think we'd better take another look at those handles, don't you? What the? It's safe to say those handles aren't made out of candy. Oh! It's not just the handles, the whole castle. The little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? It's all fake? Cream is being added to lend it all an air of authenticity. Fake confections. Nah, why would you go and do that, miss? Crap. Can we confront her about it? We cannot. Is there anything else to look at? There's a blowtorch, some chemicals here. Guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango down 911. Hummus yanide 247. Wait, they're all poisons? No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. First is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down.
They're asking for trouble with a name like that.
Temperature 68 degrees, lights set to green.
Didn't Gusto say green?
Yeah. Why can we... Oh. Why did we get to examine it again?
Is that rain already?
Yes, it is. That was fast.
Oh man.
I was enjoying the little extra air. Guess I could turn my fan on, actually.
Oh, it's already plugged in.
Swell.
All this candy talk's getting me hungry for some candy. You know, I'm gonna have a little snack. Why not? You can't stop me. I'll have a little chocolate. Oh, have a little chocolate, are you? A little dairy milk, milk chocolate. Yes, please. Oh, Cadbury. Oh, give me a piece of that. All right. So what are we missing?
Notice anything? Well, we have to... What's coming out?
My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you want the same thing to happen to you.
See what's behind those doors. There's no need to look again. What do you say about this? Contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. Okay. Contradicts the cloth, I guess. That's also lit up? No? What is he yapping about? Say that again. Her intention was to put all these salt lamps in her final display. That contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. The bloody one? Or this? Non-confectionery items. Oh, that. Maybe.
Eureka!
Oh. What? What? My excuse is I ate the chocolate that makes you a dumbass. Except I was already that, so. It just made it worse. Take a look at the list of the rules for the contest, Detective.
Non-confectionery items and may not be used as decoration.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been both against the rules. That way they were stashed inside the castle? We need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
The whole fucking thing is fake. Everything is fake.
So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules.
Yeah. Guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
And why is it so warm here? Do you think that's got something to do with all this? That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself.
Confrontation time.
Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. I like to speculate on a person's age, Eddie.
It isn't if you want to fuck him. Most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees. Starts to deflate.
Oh, is that so, dearie? Oh, well, silly me then. Yeah, I've gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that?
She doesn't know basic fucking facts. She's a fraud. Yeah, world-class confectioner my ass.
Did she break the rules by using fake candy? Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, but she's ignorant to basic facts about our supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute.
What? Oh, okay. You don't want to talk about any of your stuff? Oh, there we go.
You have to be amazed at how it works. No, actually, never mind. Can't go giving away my secrets now, can I?
That was strange. What just happened? Did Mr. Von Karma bully her into staying silent?
Well, now what? We have something else to put together? Oh, confectionery research. Lack of knowledge. Oh.
Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. She says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize.
Yeah, not how I'd imagine a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or...
Is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word that if she went into that room to do some research... Wait, you mean... maybe she went in there to commit murder? There's no way for saying for certain just yet. But she's hiding something. That much I'm certain of.
There we go.
Hooray!
That's enough investigation for now, don't you think?
Yeah, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him and Scone.
How could you, Betty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me! Stop staring at me like that! You're scaring me!
Is her apron backwards, by the way? Oh, they probably just flipped her image. Wow. Genius.
Here's Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
Find Mr. Von Karma.
That son of a bitch. That so-called fucking piece of shit.
Oh yeah, Big Boss. She said this one's really long as well. I'm running out of drink here. Yes. Are we even a quarter of the way through yet? Oh, look at that little Santa!
Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak to you if that's all right.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Ha! Nonsense! Doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
Can't be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt. You have an explanation, I assume? For why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you.
It's been a while since we've gone up against Von Karma like this.
Recorded on after this argument. Oh,
Damn, okay.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt clamps in order to frame her for murder. To complete the deception, he took her back to her room once the deed was done.
Okay.
After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
So, it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Mr. Scone's room. I mean, Miss Scone. I don't know if there's a Mr. Scone.
It is indeed. You blabbering ninny. It is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
Huh. I don't need any such thing. What? If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic.
The murder weapon.
murder to complete the deception. Took it back to her room once the deed was done. We'll proceed clockwise from the leftmost room and all contestants together and Mr. Tangaronga. Tangaronga? What am I yapping about over here? Is that a good way to just be like, oh, sorry? Probably not. But I'll just do it. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop.
Objection!
Nope.
There's no bearing on this discussion whatsoever. You're gonna cut in at least do so with some finesse.
He's laughing at me.
Wait, that's not true. If it was found near the body, it would have been our gal.
Objection!
Okay, or not, or I'll go fuck myself. Body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. Oh, well, that's not true. There's this.
Objection!
Okay, or I'll just
Die! I'll just die, I guess. Oh! Ow! Oh, maybe this one with this? Because it was illegal.
Objection.
You shouldn't have known about it. Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Cock! Suck! Never mind. I guess we're gonna have to get him to elaborate. I was hoping we could avoid that. I'm just gonna get my shit back, though. This one might be hard.
Hold it.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own.
Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon in which to kill Frost.
We found a lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light.
Perhaps if you would let me finish. Now, as I was saying,
Hold it.
Talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct?
precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me that you even have such a vital piece of evidence.
Why did you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe you just wanted to see what it was like in there.
Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. I had nothing to do with the initial investigation.
That's right, Detective Bad wasn't part of the investigation until very recently.
If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. A good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll allow me to continue.
Hold it.
But he came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in his room. So why?
Would you like to hear my favorite expression? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish.
Hold it.
So you think he hid the body in the chest but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed that his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry, I had to help myself. You mean you couldn't help yourself, no?
She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime.
Do I have that picture? This one?
Objection.
Oh, okay. I brought it up, I just didn't act on it. Classic! It's true that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. But something else remained. That does point to one person in particular. Are you gonna bring up the little fucking frost amulet that I tried to... You better not. Hey, you better do something clever, because I did actually bring that up. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. Ah, good, the cloth. Yes. I'm all sneezy. Hey! Is that not the same one of the luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
What's that, dearie? One of my lovely, colourful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth. Nonsense, I see no light to speak of.
Guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like an ordinary fabric at first, but attach it to one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference becomes apparent. I wonder if that's a real thing. You can shine a light through cloth, but illuminating cloth? I don't know. Probably not. But I don't know. Why is he sweating over that? Oh, because it cast doubt on the guy who's trying to get guilty. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. The fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here or there. We have to show him why it's important. One of the rolls of the cloth was from Miss Scone's room went missing. Wait, what? Did I say that right? One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. What did I say? Never mind. If you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. Seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Bow wow. Thylacinus.
Cracky Pegleg, how could you? Accusing me of all people?
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion is both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder.
Exactly. Is something funny?
We let you walk so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you.
What does he mean?
Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping.
What?
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. As you know now, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so you see, I have everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? It lost to me before he would set a foot in the courtroom.
Oh, this can't be happening.
Wait! All of our hard work was for nothing?
Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, dear, many consider if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Pathetic.
Curse you, Von Karma. You let us see the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result.
One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
Two.
Yes, those of Delicious Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will ever even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Objection! Fuck you! But wait! What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
What about it? Well, we meant to return it after disposing of the body.
I don't have to disprove any of what he's saying.
No more people objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E! I'm about to give up.
I see you mean to make one of my time. Brad, escort them off the premises now. This investigation's not over yet.
Detective Bad.
What's the meaning of this?
Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified.
still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We'll discuss your legal doubts at your leisure, Detective. But whatever they may be, there's no business for the defense.
Objection!
I beg to differ. This is a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
What? What?
The unidentified something that was left behind in Tangaroa's room.
The seal. Okay, never mind.
But that is a piece of evidence we haven't fully explained yet.
Okay. The finger mark. If we have two pieces, I don't know why they're being so stingy about it. Like, yeah, it's pretty obvious that belonged to Mr. Frost, but still, they haven't said it. Supposing that they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how the prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene? I'll let them look around. You let the defense examine the scene, man? Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
It's a worm. You will do well to remember this then, Detective. The result of your next salary review is up to me.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as you remember that the results of your salary review is up to your performance on this case. He is getting paid for it.
I'm an attorney and covering such a fact-based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed.
Does that mean Maya was also getting paid? I don't know. I mean, she was an assistant, but she wasn't, like, learning to become an attorney.
It's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. There are only more gloves on the various creations.
Actually, we have proof that he didn't.
Objection!
Can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal, Felicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poople's sweeties. What more do you want?
I'm gonna have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature of whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, all right. I'm just a silly little muddy-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place.
Enough! I'll thank you for keeping your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you were to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up.
This isn't a courtroom, is it? Well, nevertheless, what proof do I have that she's not who she says she is?
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of contest.
The offending terms, the cloth and the lamps were duly confiscated, as we've established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low.
Is this true, Bad?
Yep,
Saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him? I suppose like this, surely you can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no, dear, I'm no killer.
Why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work?
All right.
You like how Von Karma doesn't grab his arm in this because he hasn't been shot yet? It's true. It's true. It's a good point. I didn't even really notice that. And sorry, I don't know how long that was there without me noticing. There's just a lot of dialogue.
Truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Boo Boo's sweeties are the best. Or so they say. I just had to enter. I mean, to end up making it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Karma is at a loss for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson's silly pets and sweeties are the tastiest treats I've ever had to eat.
The finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Stone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say this points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Craggy peg legs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Objection. Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Her head may not be filled with cream.
Yet.
Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste.
You were in the victim's room too?
Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Possible, because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in all my life. I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off the side to cleanse my palate.
Like the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed. Didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Cricky Pickles, Medikits, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe in you, because why would I do that? You're a sticky little bitch, and I don't like you very much. And you smell bad. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our own conclusions.
Come to me if you like. Don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same. December 24th, 9 p.m.
What's the meaning of this?
Whoa. When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone, the whole enchilada. I think this is modern day Fender, maybe. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? Murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? This case was a real peach, and it's going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
Oh my god. Ain't no way. April 2nd, 10:15 a.m., Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Mazzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. No idea, that's how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go anywhere near the level of detail. I'll bet they paint things in much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Well, Garman was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back when they brought the whole initial trial thing. Oh, back before. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out who the victim's creations managed, how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts, whatever you want to call them in other words. And if it's made out of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So, this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed. On the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is that Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day. Very sculptures the victim made? Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, in any case. Seemed like the least I could do for the old Greg. Well, alrighty then. Let's take a look at these icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? Can't believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzy now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it, it's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives? Fender, perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet you were given. The Winter Wing is over there. You fool. It is! Oh, you could have sworn it was this one. Well, that's where it was originally. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive in and see what things were like 18 years ago. Oh my god! It's, Damask and his hot wife. And a child that I don't recognize. Ugh, see, they're still keeping it as chilly as heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. Hey, it's one of the assault lights. Here's the Winter Wing, you know? But you're right, it's like a freezer in here. It feels like this whole room's made of ice. Room temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there if memory serves. Hey, Monster, can you peep the degree count? I'm thinking to complain to the management is in order. There's such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for action. I feel like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. Put it on his grave so that he can have a gander. Of course. Hold on.
So, how about this? I screw out. Oh no! This must be the work of the villain Damask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Musk Damask. Yeah, and then, oh, no. Say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You gotta take this more seriously, otherwise, how are you gonna get this to market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting? You never know, but that's a hell of a fucking cleavage. Boy, with your backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. Just don't get it.
Is this boy near the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Is the past stuff done? No, probably no. But it seems like I was right that we're gonna switch between. I want to know. I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have you open it. I'll have it open in a jiffy. Things locked. That makes sense, I guess. One of the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Hooey, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. I guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. You touch me and I will kill you. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Kind of. Maybe. There are two large icy statues on display here. Guess they're remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculptures is a heck of an art form, huh? 'Tis. These little works my father never got to see. I think that I get to see them instead, so many years later. Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a think hole, master. But would you mind looking this way for a sec? Wait, this way? Beautiful, yeah, just like that. And really? Perfect. Edgeworth's huge-ass frown. Say cheese! Dairy product. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. My bad, big guy. My bad. I had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Now that you mention it, the camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. Ever hear of an instant camera? It develops the picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin, trying to think how it works. I don't know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. I should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. All right, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. I was joking. He seems very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Oof. Yeah, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold. They develop right away. Want to see? Since you've already shoved it into my face. All right, Brainiac. Question: what do these two sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime. Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Whew, you're a regular encyclopedia, master. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Yeah, because they have the winter star stuff here on display. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, this one's yours for keeps. Thanks. So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I never saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me? Yep, I think Greggy would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Patio. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. Such of them rather ferocious-looking bull. What a gaze one would want to be fixed with. Damn, I always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor.
Look at this.
The snap appears to be made out of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. The constellations on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely, these statues are made out of flavored ice.
Well, they used to be.
According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made out of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose.
Still got the flowing water. Didn't we get the old... No, I want to talk to you, god damn it! Fucking hell. Please, Edgeworth, what is up with your controls? Mazzarino, mind if I ask you something?
Of course, assuming it's something I can help with.
I was wondering, do you think we're allowed to take pics in here?
But you didn't check? Well, I don't see any signs, and we weren't told not to. Suppose it's probably okay.
Good, because even if it wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see this place. And what Gregory wants, Gregory gets.
My father. What would he have noticed if he was here? Perhaps if he had the chance to see it, the trial might have... Well, what's happened, happened.
So what do I look at now? These? Oh. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the whole tour while we're still here.
I suppose.
What was that? Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Oh! Oh my god, look who it is. And look who it is, number 2. We're dealing with a double murder. We're gonna solve the old case and the new one in one.
There's someone on the ground. And is that...
Oh, he has another scar now.
Harry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on?
Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful. Larry does love to commit a good murder, yep. I mean, he's been the culprit like 4 times. Maybe 5.
Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me.
Wait, I know this guy.
Oh, god damn, she grew up. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello. Modern day Judy. And of course, she looks the same.
Is everything okay? Did you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys?
Wait, the smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone, with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Larry, did you put poison gas in that room? Bro, Larry's fucking walk. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas.
He's still out. It seems pretty serious. The paramedic said there were no sign of external injury, and that he was unconscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. Like I said, not out of the woods yet. Put him in a medical room with a specialist. Ah. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it smelled like you knew him. But it smelled like you knew him. Well then.
Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was back here when the whole IS-7 thing went down. Confectioner. So he was here 18 years ago. Any hoozles, this guy here he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Malzarino? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy?
What happened? Well, you can see things have gone downhill. Basically, we went to a stalemate in the past, and all of the ice sculptures from Mr. Frost had disappeared, and we came back to find them recreated 18 years later, and then Mr. Gusto collapsed due to poison gas in front of Larry, who is here. You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Maurice Donham when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay? You got that? This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. We know who it is. So there's a lot of doubt has been cast on. Oh, I guess she's not here. A lot of doubt has been cast on the little lady, and I think Gusto is still a good culprit as well. New name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you never clicked with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Laurice, Edgy! Oh my god, how many times do I have to tell you it's Laurice? What are you doing here? What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll just talk. Stop looking at me like that. Good, now talk. Wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon. I thought I better scope the place out. So not actually for your art at all. Wait. Didn't he mention Lulu last time we saw him? Has he finally found someone who's gonna maybe not tragically dump him? It's impossible. It's impossible. He can't find someone like that. Maurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure. It's nice to have somebody to take an interest for once. Spare me. By the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Well, nothing in particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy, he just appeared and then splat! He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. Oh, she's so beautiful now. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Hey, good to see you, Judes. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
My goodness. Oh, I still don't have her thing. Well, she was 16, 18. So, yeah, 34. Got them things now. Yeah, the big roses. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful on our first day in business.
Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Well, maybe these two could get together. I mean, they are, like, only 2 years apart in age. Oh, wait. Guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory.
Really? You are Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well.
Ooh, whoa, whoa, hold up. Doing a little dance.
Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney, Attorney number 2.
Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in as good a voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor. Sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
It's very polite. There's something strange about her.
Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it right here.
Well, if you're sure you'd want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude. Do you know who she is?
Come on, Master. You gotta keep up with showbiz news or nothing. I mean, well, I guess that's not a big surprise. What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that? Judy here's a living legend. It's... Wait, that's the wrong... Wait a minute. That's Larry. Judy here's a living legend. It's not just the TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. Good luck with your artistic endeavors.
Yeah, thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till the dying day.
You and me are peas in a pod, Louise. Peas in a gosh damn pod. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come here to an art gallery after all. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity.
Real artists drawing our exhibits? What an honor.
Well, I guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. All right, Judy. Seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back.
He's a real livewire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia Scone? Well, she's in the musical room helping take care of Mr. Gusto. I call it a medical room, but it's nothing quite that grand. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card's complete. Someone tells me this isn't a coinky-dink.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea?
A drop of old Judy Bound special blend? Why not, for old time's sake?
That would be lovely. Thank you. Clink, clink, clatter, clatter.
Could I get some tea with some breast milk?
Now if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. Hey, it's the same teapot. This aroma. Saline, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend, a top-quality saline indeed. Its citrus aroma. Said to improve the ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway,
Don't you think this is all a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation's in order.
Miss Edgeworth, holy shit, you're alright. You're not freaking out about your being in the same place as your dad, drinking the same tea? Oh, you told me that if something like this ever happens, I should knock you out and take you home. And then, I don't know, drown your sorrows in whiskey sours.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could!
Well, if it isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in!
No way! Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. Yeah, I knew it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran, but I couldn't just shake her off. Sorry, sir, you told me to punch in the face if you were ever reminded of your father. You said it might induce some, I don't know, amnesia.
Boo, 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 boo.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ.
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. Okay. Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy!
No way, Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective. This is Edgeworth speaking.
No! The cannon immersion's broken. He took his mask off.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibit. There's a statue and two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, it's the same? This isn't the winter exhibit, though, is it?
A statue of two people and a two-horned animal. That sounds familiar. In fact, that sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Oh, right. It was locked, right? The one that we tried to go into.
Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed down the place good.
Looks like none of this is oh, yeah. Edgeworth said they were made out of glass and not actual ice.
Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
Sprinklers. Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sure. And the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like they detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Guess they read gas as a smoke and triggered the smoke alarm anyways.
Was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off?
Well, this place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time the gallery has been open.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers.
Yep, seems like they can only be switched on manually, and only from there.
Is a security officer? Where's Freddy? I was about to say, where's Old Bag? If Larry wasn't the security officer.
You damned kids! You with your poison gas and such?
Don't want the art gallery getting choked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could even maybe check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. The security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. Well, that makes sense in an art gallery.
One more thing. It's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing.
So the autumn wing is cold too.
I just checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why's the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
And that's all about it. That's about all I got for you now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. The middle of the room? He said there was no signs and only poison gas, so I doubt it. Oh, you mean the rock salt lamp? No. It's a rock salt lamp. There's only 2 of them, so one of them's the murder weapon. From all those years ago.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it seems a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh, yeah, there's one guy. Miles' best bud.
His, what?
We have to. I guess we do have to.
Wait, that's...
Oh yeah, they've met.
Kay, I didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see, huh, Larry?
So here's the deal, Kay. I'm Maurice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias? I like it. Good to see you, Maurice.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people.
If he's referring to me, I'm going to kill him. I have some questions for you, Larry.
What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime.
Never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Yes. Look, I didn't see anything. And I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, Chief. You didn't sound too sure of yourself right there.
There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time.
What I did this time?
Yes, this time, Larry. It's always something.
We gotta play mind chess with Larry? Oh my god.
Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry may be hiding. However,
I didn't see nothing! I didn't do anything! And you can't prove otherwise!
it's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't be able to prove much of a challenge.
Why are you here?
Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
What kind of a question is that? What, you think I don't belong in a gallery or something? Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm just gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it.
He's always angry.
I'm joking, okay? I never scribble on one of my pieces. I mean, how could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. Is this just Bide My Time, the simulator? She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. Even if it were yaoi between me and Phoenix Wright. You and Nick? And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What? That guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I have my own life too, you know. Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could get a sketch of that statue to show her on a date. And I expect you're pretty proud with this sketch? Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it being her sign and all, I just thought she might kind of like it. So you're here for the Gemini sculpture. How very likely, like you to try telling me nothing and give me so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of a Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. What? How'd you figure all that out? Okay. From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here in the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. This might be my favorite mind chess so far. It's very funny. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. What gives, Edgy? If you don't have anything to ask, let me get back to sketching. Wait, because I ignored him for blood. Oh, shit. You didn't get a pamphlet? You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk? You mean my entry it's not free to get in here? Uh-oh. You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free. Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk. Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after, she finally got the place open for business, too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction. It's gonna be ruined now. Okay, he did get a pamphlet, you fucking asshole. You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. So it was ignore him the entirety of the time, and then just pummel him with questions. For example, the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How? How'd you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Harry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. I'm done with you. Go home. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... Oh, shit. I knew I should have attacked there, but... oops. Tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but That old guy came in and fell on the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. The victim prevented you from entering. So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door and then down he went. Wasn't it the Autumn Wing the victim came out of? If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. He seems to have the Autumn Wing and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. I thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. Did you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something. But that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? You saw something totally terrifying, did you? Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did indeed, in fact, see something totally terrifying. How did you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. I wonder what would have happened if I said go home. Oh man, I should have tried it. I should have fucking tried him. Go home. I'm done with you. Fuck off. I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini statues. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about the Gemini statue. But there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's not simply possible. What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something? Harry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking into the Winter Wing. Oh,
Take that!
look at this, Larry. Take a look at this pamphlet. Oh, yeah, it even shows the things. Winter, summer, spring, autumn. But it does seem to accurately depict where the rooms should be, but winter and autumn have been swapped. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been the statue of Gemini. Am I a Cancer? Yeah, I'm a Cancer on this Earth. I'm a cancerous little cell. I don't know what I am. I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff. What is February? February 27th, if you must know. Then you can deduce all of my stuff. I know my birthstone is amethyst, which is actually funny because it's one of my favorites. Purple's my favorite color. So that's fun. I don't know anything about my star sign or anything. Well, I guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. The two people did look like a goddess. You have a sister and a mom, so you're forced to listen? Well, I had a sister and I have a mom, and they've never been interested in it. Or never shared it with me. So what am I then? Am I Cancer? Am I a Cancer? Am I a cancerous little fucking crab? So the other stuff, I guess it wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff. You're interested too, Edgy? Well, great, let me show you. Show me what exactly?
I drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I am still not confident in my work, so, Well, I want to see. Really? Well, all right, here. That's Larry's drawing? That's good as hell. What the fuck? Look at all the watercolor. What the hell, Larry? That's good. And also disturbing that there was lots of blood on there when there wasn't any when we saw Gumshoe in there. It's grotesque. You're telling me that the statue was crying tears of blood?
I have to say, Larice, it's pretty scary.
Right, because it was scary. It's supposed to be a statue of the Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. I was gonna say, Larry's giving me a run for my money. Goddamn, Larry. That's a good frame too, actually, speaking of art. Look at that. I love that. That's a good thumbnail too. I use that. Oopsies! I skipped past dialogue because this fucking game broke the dialogue system. It freaked me out so bad. I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish. That's what I mean. A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like a Pisces to me. It's all based on things, on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into a fish to escape some baddie.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish.
Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, like tears of blood turning into a fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one of the statues. Oh, you mistook one statue for another. Oh, look at you tucking it carefully into your organizer. Oh. Simply thought it might have use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. Edgeworth, you know that there's two possibilities if you're using it in the bathroom, right? That gives a complete different connotation for either one you mean. So, like, either you're going to jerk off to it, or you're going to wipe your ass with it, which I'm sure that's the one he intends. But that leaves too much interpretation. You're the worst, Edgy, the worst! I mean, kind of freaky deaky though, taking a picture into the bathroom. I mean, there's already toilet paper in there, so what else could you use it for? Except for material. That statue with the bottom half that changes shape? Pretty keen to find out what went down in the autumn wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Would it be some kind of trick to Pisces statue, perhaps? Oh, thank you, Francesca, for following! Wait a minute. You left your whip at home? Oh, fucking, oh, good. Don't worry, your surrogate brother is not doing anything weird. He did play a defense attorney in the last case, but there's nothing to worry about that. I'm just about done here, sir. And there's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter the autumn wing. Well, the good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see the Pisces statue.
You're going in there, Kay? Maybe I should come along, too. No, I don't think we should let you to come along. No, you stay here, actually. Do you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. All right, everyone, to the autumn wing. Here at last. It really does look a lot like the winter wing. Hey, glad you could make it. Oh, hey. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry. No, for the last time, the name is Laurie Stoneham.
Detective, your report if you don't mind. Yes, sure. Can we get this kid home? Where's his parents at? He's 26 years old. Well, my point still stands. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it had been used pretty recently. Is somebody using it to heat something? Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Did Judy poison Gusto? Could have been Judy, could have been scones, could have been macarons. Do you think Eddie could have been the one who poisoned him? No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. It couldn't be Eddie unless he blames Gusto because he was the murderer in the first case.
The gas was inside this case until someone opened up the lid. Is that so?
Usually when they do, it's not them. That's true. That's true.
Pisces statue. You sure you're up to your consolations, sir? You know what the other one in the case is, too.
This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it should be the Capricorn.
I guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be the Taurus. That weird cloth with that draped around it kind of tripped me up.
Isn't that a piece of the luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here?
Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident, too. Turn on the sprinkler to get rid of the fingerprints? Oh, could be, could be. They do have those little boxes for lighting up stuff. Seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases, too.
Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me rip them all right off for you.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Oh. So the transformation that we witnessed could have been the moment the cloth from around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away.
See, Edgy, see? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken.
Hey, listen, Milester. I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish.
What?
My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like the Winter Wing.
Yes. I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even cover the statues up in such a way as to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half of the Pisces and the Gemini statues. Oh, with a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same.
Ditto for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up and he pretty much looks like a Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
Somebody went to some lengths to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender?
Big Boss, are we going back to the past, or is this just...
Oh, yes, they're here! Mr. Winner, Judge Gavel!
We will, okay.
What the heck are you guys doing here?
You're the last thing I need! This is my scene, you hear? Get the fuck out!
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I've failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene.
That is kind of true. Edgeworth has literally stayed at every crime that's happened around him. No matter what has happened, he will always fucking be there on time every day. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't need a break. Within, what, 3 weeks, he's solved, what, like 5, 6 crimes? Not winner again. Don't talk to my son like that.
Never co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I would have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you.
You know, I can say the same thing about you and Winner, you fucking idiot. We're both prosecutors. You couldn't get me on anything last time since I solved the case for you. Shouldn't every bit of judgment on me have passed?
You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flapfoot.
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Your salary check is taking a hit.
Bet you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I'm in charge of that. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead? That's not what I'm saying at all. Come on, Edgeworth, give him throw him a bone! He's your boy! He's your partner! Come on. I know it's like the gag, but...
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. But what? But we only just got here. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean, this is Mr. Wiener's case, correct? You do realize he forgot what a metal detector was 5 seconds after saying it himself. You really think he's the one you want investigating this area? I really got a lot more respect when I was fighting against Phoenix Wright. It was almost like I was the god around here. And now it's like I'm a lowly defense attorney. That's exactly what she means. It's time for a warm-up act and get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lineup and everything.
What you say, a suspect? Already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over there? Huh? Me? What's going on, Edgy? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to think how this boy's mind works. Unsurprising you lack the attitude to understand a winning mindset. Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy?
Yes, I'm not mistaken. You did say attitude.
Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information-gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone.
Why let him make the call if you know the answer?
The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxian. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, various other things. On its own, it's entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely. But the same cannot be said for asphyxian.
I truly wonder why Gavel's so up our ass about things. Are you really? Are you a villain? What have you done? What What's up with you? Your bust won't save you this time.
It does sound nasty. What's it used for? It's the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra.
Oh, you know it's evil. You know it's evil when it's got a big skull and crossbones on it with a big X. Bro's about to make the Powerpuff Girls over here.
It is pure white in color and unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
I like that little diagram. That's cute. I don't know why. That just looks satisfying to me. The mixing. I just came up with a really bad and very gross joke. I'm gonna keep it to myself, though. Oh my god. The fact that it makes sense makes it even worse. Yeah, that one's not. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now! Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already. You think that you know what I'm thinking? Oh, do you? Could you possibly guess? I doubt it. I completely doubt that you could guess. It is disgusting. DM to me, if you don't want to say it out loud. DM to me, and I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. I want to know what you're thinking. I want to know if we're on the same page of gross. If you know as well, I mean. He's just typing. I won't say it out loud either. If you get it right. But if you get it wrong, no. Unless you say it's alright, I'll keep it to myself. That's true, Laser, but that wasn't the joke in of itself. It's true. But the joke was based off of that idea. I mean, the initial, idea is, very obvious what I thought it was. But, yeah, I don't need to go any further on what joke I concocted with that. Can you guess the gross joke?
Great. Well, this makes it quicker then, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, it's used in paint and stuff, right? And there's somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend here, the artist.
You can't accuse me based off of that?
Objection to the paint on your palette in your hand.
Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little
more dull than, Nick.
Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Oh, right. Big Boss, you tell me if I missed the Phoenix Wright cameo, right? I really want to find him. Because we found him in the other one by accident. I want to find the second one. Because I know there is one. I'm pretty sure I saw the achievement. It's in the final case? Okay, I'll remember that. If I don't find him myself before then.
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here. Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you. Nothing more.
Okay, is this guy does he have something on you, Gavel? Why do you put your neck on the line for this guy? Are you related? Is he your little brother? Is he your son? You're sticking your neck out for this fucking young prosecutor who doesn't know nothing. Bro, if Francesca was here, she would run laps around this guy. She would whip him into shape real good.
You foolish fucking fool. Foolhardy, foolish attempt at being a fucking prosecutor.
Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers!
Oh boy. Yeah, I know. She just followed. It's such an honor to have the prosecutorial prodigy herself.
Our friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying the paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavel? You think so too, right? There's a possibility, that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share their version of the events? Did you leave the red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up.
Larry, please. I don't want to be... Please stop. I don't want to be compared to you, Larry. I don't want to be compared to you. That's the last person I'd like to be compared to.
I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for your best.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out of here with your tail between your legs because I win. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much of a choice.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems it's found in a number of everyday products. Right, which makes our friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gavel? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation. Well, no, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you?
Ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop. Where's the other one come from again? Where is this? Where did she say asphyxiant comes from? I kind of forgot. Good thing I have this. Oh, poison gas ingredients. Insecticide? Is that what you said? In fact, it's not impossible for... Oh, right. It's the main... Oh, just before! Infesticide Ultra. That's what it combines to make. Use blowtorch. Somebody heated something. There's something red there. Or pink, I should say. Such use matching 8-4 cloth. Pink! Oh! White and red combine to make pink. Yes, 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 yes. We came to the same conclusion. And there is red coming out of the eyes there. Oh, that's not blood. That wouldn't be blood then. That'd be the red one. Ubiquium. Should I present this one?
Objection!
Damn it! Dang it! Ah!
Overruled.
Found his found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim. Alright, wait, let me just press everything.
Hold it.
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection.
First to admit? Are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner! I'm first rate anyways! I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Wiener, just continue. And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and, well, he was one winning stride away from the victim. Which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
Hold it.
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on? What, you got a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up. I was literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Wiener is much of a listener. We also know that reasoning is likely to be based on the flawed assumption. Yeah, even he phoned the other guy. And he still got it wrong somehow. Is it because Butts doesn't have access to the other thing? And he's just a regular guy? Yeah, he just says it's made from ubiquium, not two ingredients. How did I not even pick up on that? He literally just said it's made from ubiquium only. Your deductions are anything but winning. I'm afraid, unless you're looking to win a prize in incoherence. So you agree that I deserve a prize? What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces. It did, and it was created by the artist guy. With the red paint, we all know is full of ubiquium. Allow me to offer you a bit of advice. One prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is combined with another substance, asphyxium. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all. It wouldn't? I thought that they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium. So you're telling me this was all based on a mishearing of the forensics report? Gas has already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about. My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability, or how suited it is to one's particular task, Eustace. And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago, well, isn't another thing entirely. I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again. What I am doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might that be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing. That's... And secondly, that you cannot prove that red paint did not have something to do with the crime. The paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxium. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. What he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. Shouldn't you be off somewhere overseeing a case? Shouldn't you be like on trial right now? Shouldn't you be doing your job? This is for us to do, not for a prosecutor and his mommy to do. Like, the normal judge doesn't go around helping me out, does he? What is this babysitting? We're not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help. Maybe they'll explain that later. Are you saying you know how the gas was made?
I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you towards a vital clue as to how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let himself talk further into a corner.
I mean, he solved the other case, so surely he doesn't know anything about crime scenes, you know? If you're sure. Come on then, show me what you got.
What shows how the gas was created?
This! There's pink on the ground. You're saying this shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
Wait a sec. You're saying the statue cried that stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to waste talking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have been mixed with something else inside that case.
What evidence do you have that that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you.
Oh, the pink shit on the floor.
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue glass case. This clearly shows the two chemicals being mixed.
Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove the ubiquium mixed with the asphyxiant?
We have an artist with us, why don't we ask him? It's the same color as his vest. Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience with mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
Don't treat me like some dum-dum, Edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks, your baby pinks.
Hold it!
That will be more than enough, thank you. You see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Wiener.
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium's red, asphyxiant's white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes, interesting. I finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, you've raised a possibility, nothing more. And what did you guys raise? Also a possibility. What are you getting all uppity at me for? Your Eustace proved, like, the shittiest fucking theory ever. And we proved it wrong in 1 second. And they're like, oh, it's just a possibility. That's what you said to Eustace 2 seconds ago. We cannot know for sure that this is the result of the two chemicals having been mixed. And besides, the sketch you're attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Hey, I draw everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion. Oof. She's a cold one, but I like it.
Larry, don't you have a girlfriend to get back to? You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of your satisfaction.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there's another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you're able to, there's little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim can help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition.
He is? Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation in this area. If you would be so kind as to get the fuck out of this. Hold it. Larry, hold it. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say? Mr. Artist? If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. Justice Verity Gavel, I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets.
Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Laurice Donham, but you can call me Laurice.
Stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donham.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside.
Surprised it took him this long to hit on her? He hit on her earlier.
However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time you came in. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Hey, did you guys forget I was here too? Well, it happens. I can back our pal here up on that.
What?
Yeah, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said. It was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino? It is. Distinctly remember how it went. You know what's fucked up? The little adornings outside as well. That's clearly an autumn tree to where the winter zone got moved to. And that's empty pine tree, which definitely would symbolize winter to me. It bothered me before, but I didn't say anything. Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what it is to say that your friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
The fact he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see, then we'll have to take you at your collective word.
It was a little too easy. Well, Judge Cavill, you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Wiener's deductions have fallen short of the mark?
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all.
Can't blame the guy for being a little hasty with his deductions.
You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well, then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donham, you may step down from the stand.
Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
Show no mercy. Squish my heart in a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Delicious Scone.
Ah, finally, an actual suspect.
Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra.
Actually, wait. Every time they try to get somebody locked up, it's usually false. Well... But would they really make it the head of the museum again? Or like, you know, it was the head of the jail, and now it's gonna be the head of the museum? Might be right again. Well, at first we did suspect Gusto. Oh, but he was no in this one. Gusto is probably the villain of the first case. Maybe they're in line, in tow, in touch.
The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess.
I love how all these bots have like little instructions for their scams, and then they don't remove the space that says remove the space. It's ingenious, actually. It's very smart on their part.
My winning. Of course, Gavel. Let's go to her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot.
You carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure. Laser, can you kill that guy? It's impossible. Couldn't Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
Can't Laser, get your ass out here. We'll
the hell you doing, boy? What the hell, you slacking on the job?
Kidding. Oh, I just got an email that Francesca followed. Remove space so that it doesn't get auto-banned if links are blocked. My links are blocked, though. They don't even put a real link in there. Oh, wait, that's your point. Fuck. Damn it. Are we gonna return to the past now? To play these shitty games that suck ass now? No, Miss Scone's testimony, never mind. They're sure taking their time. Thought it was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicious Stone, and here she is.
Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak with me. Delicious Stone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service.
She's still got the chef stuff on, though. And she hasn't aged a day in 18 years.
Delicious to my pals and even Miss Delicious to some.
You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want.
Alright, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie.
So much more call me the winner.
Oh, have we met before, young man?
Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son.
Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miles, these smiles.
If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do.
Oh, Greggy Pegleg's boy. And all grown up, too. Makes me feel my age, why don't you?
Just how old she is.
Who's this? I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Why'd you guys bring her back here if you're so insistent of us not being, like, a part of this? Oh, yeah, what brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone?
I came here to see dear old Moody Judy, of course.
Too powerful for aging, it's true. The most powerful being in the universe. And how it looks suspiciously like Blushroom. This is definitely a little Blushroom type character. She's not here to defend herself either. Unless she's fallen asleep again.
We've been fast friends for 18 years now, and no one's going to stop me from visiting her now.
I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack.
Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up some quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make antidote just like that? Oh, yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just any medicine you'd like. It certainly helps that the medical room was well equipped enough. We were much better off treating him there than losing my vital minutes taking him to a hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him.
Well, why would she help him, though? If she was trying to kill him, she would have insisted they take him to a hospital or take, the long route. Wasn't I screaming, like, not even that long ago? Okay, I have an idea. I think Gusto might have done this to himself. You know why? The cracked case on top, the step ladder. It seems like he was trying to set up the trap to kill somebody. It looked like he was setting it up, and then he activated by accident. Because he also locked the door.
The door was locked. He was already in here. That's what I think might have happened. I think he was gonna do it to take somebody out. I think he did it to himself. That's my little theory. I'm gonna stick to it, because I think it makes sense. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Yeah, it would be, okay. So if Gusto killed Frost, maybe somebody figured out it was him, and then, or maybe he was paranoid, and that's why he was setting up poison gas here. Oh, wait, but Miss Scone is a pharmacist, so she could have gotten her hands on that other type of pesticide or whatever. He could have stole it from her? I don't know. But I think him doing it to himself would make sense with how the scene looks. I don't know. Guess we'll see.
Well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world. Or so they say.
He killed them, and then... Oh, yeah, well, that would make sense. He killed Frost, and Scone was a scam, so he didn't really have to worry about that. Killed Frost, and then blamed our other guy. I already forgot his name. But blamed him, got him put away, and then there you go. 2 of the biggest confectioners in the world gone, and he could be the #1. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure.
Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said.
Oh, yep, that's confirmed, basically. Thank you.
Wow, the old dog really wants his Zangfa and upped his game, just like he said he would.
Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Scone. Are you familiar with the substance known as Festicide Ultra?
Oh, of course, dear. You use it to, well, get rid of you-know-whats. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why we don't sell it in shops.
Might I ask what you mean by you-know-whats?
Oh, the little brightes that frighten the poor life out of me. The poor life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly. Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens, terrorizing them.
Cockroaches? Defense attorneys? You're talking about a defense attorney, right? I'm pretty sure you're talking about a defense attorney, and I have one in mind. I will get some of this, and I will use it on him. Get rid of him. Get him out of my kitchen for good. Keep it nice and clean, as you said. Oh, I get it. Those.
Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware what happens when chemicals asphyxian and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes. It's right there in Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium ever.
Oh, wait. Infesticide is not the combined. It is one of the ingredients. I thought Infesticide Ultra was the combination. Okay, never mind. That is... Oh, okay. Well, it had a skull and crossbones on it. I thought it was... Well, I thought it was, you know, the poison. But I guess it makes a gas, so why would it be in a jar? Didn't think about that.
Because if you do, they react to each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and death. Poor old Gusty very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you need, probably 500 ml of each chemical, I'd say.
Someone talks like a skilled pharmacist.
Ubiquium's awful thick, though, and sticky. It heaps up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, Cheddar's chips. That's why they use it in everything.
Oh, why did I say Ched? Where is my mind at today? Cheap as chips. Ched is chips? What is that? Oh my god. Oh, you know, Cheddar's chips. That's right, yes, of course. Asphyxiant's more watery and a white color.
do, thank you. You're clearly well informed, Miss Scone. Well, as I should be, dearie. After all, Investicide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know.
Strange. She suspected Miss Scone. Edgeworth. She's one of the only people who can get her hands on it. She works for them. Something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind.
What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report?
Yeah, sure. Do I call you sure? You are like 17. Well, it turns out the sculptor's glass displays case opened from the top.
Well, that's rather unusual.
And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees.
Oh yeah, wait, what's 0 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? It's definitely something like negative. It's like negative 20 or something? It's like, it's around about like 20 or 30 degrees off, right? The difference? 0F to C. Minus 17. Oh yeah, around about 20. I was right.
The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang, you got my hand stuck to it.
Well, we're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah, they found something on the other side of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium.
Oh, now we're talking.
That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid.
Hey! Well, that's probably why they had to open the case. And then it accidentally combined. And he basically killed himself. Or, you know, poisoned himself. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those rascally rabbits or whatever. It would, huh? So how did things wind up as they are now? I think Kay might be able to help us figure that out. Or at least Mr. Thief might. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but take it away! Hey! I can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth.
Overruled.
Okay, never mind. Before you get too carried away, the Goddess of Justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Ouch, why so frosty, Judge G? Good point. Why so frosty? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, wait, don't tell me the committee has some sort of dirty little secret they don't want us finding out. I'm not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. Hurt lady, Smiles! Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person who could possibly be now. Yes, the answer is indisputable.
It was Gusto.
The victim, Camilo Gusto, is the only person who could have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, he could have opened the case. Correct. It appears to be the only logical answer. Very well, I'll permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, at any point, if you feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately. Okay.
Gusto's the murderer in the first case. I'm very confident on that. But maybe I was off base with him killing himself. He did open that and release it. But I think it might have something more to do with the ice sculptures. Having them be related to Frost. My fucking legs, Gricko. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Well, perhaps the ice sculptures have some kind of evidence that he murdered Frost. Because if it is based off of his original works, maybe there's something that they recreated that shouldn't have been recreated. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the gas went off. The gas. The gas. Yes. Don't scare me like that. So, this is what you're talking about with your Mr. Thief. Ba-ba-ba-ba. It was already cracked. I guess that's so the poison could, seep out. Even though, because it was too cold, it couldn't, because it was frozen. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is keeping that lid on real tight. Oh, well that would mean whoever opens it would, you know, unleash. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces? Do we have any idea how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Well, it doesn't look like the outer facing of the glass has faced any damage. Let's see, so we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold at the inner facing side. We also know that it wasn't damaged on its direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts? Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you stare at people, sir. Cracks. Makes me think of those deeply etched lines in your forehead. It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Huh, well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat-cracked in the first place? The blowtorch. Why indeed? A heat-cracked glass lid, lined on its underside with a frozen ubiquium. You look like the cat that got the cream, Mazzarino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case. What? But you didn't even give me a chance to figure it out. It would have been quite the wait. Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. Take that! The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid so then it would crack. A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Yeah, I love his stupidity. It's so good. Well, it's sad he's not going to show up again, but we have like 3 cases left, so... Oh, I get it! Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed. You beat me to the answer by 1 second! But we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. Didn't even have a clue. Nuh-uh! It was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. Nuh-uh. Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too? Sure, just for him. Alright, here goes. You know, Kay, we are the same age. Don't even try it. Mr. Gusto was alone in the Autumn Wing. Oops.
While he was here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the other side of this lid. And... as the ubiquium melted and mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing a poisonous gas. If Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have realized the gas and poisoned himself. Why do I have the hiccups? He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. Oh, fuck me! Help! I don't want the hiccups. So he opened the case and came out out came the gas, huh? Seems we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? Not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out the not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here.
Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused with what with it being where Chillywink's room was all those years ago. There's even the same little tree in front on the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all at 6 and 7s?
Everyone involved with the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose. Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer! The answer to what, exactly?
The man was going to end it all! Dramatic exit stage left. Sort of an artsy-fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word and still understand exactly half of what's going on.
I think you... well... barely. Maybe a quarter. Maybe you're listening to a quarter of what's going on and then you know probably like a sixth. Or an eighth even. Maybe even a 12th.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winners! Oh, sure, thanks, Gavel.
Thank you indeed. It's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional.
In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends? Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah?
I don't like that I came up with a suicide theory as well. I don't like that he came up with the same thing and then it was treated as, like, completely stupid. It was the way he presented it, okay? I think he was... I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he, like, did it by mistake. Or at least that was my theory at the time. I retconned that. I retconned it. It was retconned.
There, I drank. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap.
How could you say that?
It was greatly saddened to learn about this, Miss Scone. Her profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet yet you used your expertise to take one. Me, Eustace Laser, Edward. Oh, okay, buddy. Seems you got Edgeworth's ego too, huh?
I beg your pudding? How dare you? I did no such thing.
Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner.
You bet I can. Get a load of this!
Oh, restricted toxins. Why does she still have the chef hat on? Why did she wear a chef's uniform for... Okay. This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license. And it says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. That we've established contains asphyxium, one of the ingredients in our poison gas. Cooking up those drugs. Yeah, well, you know what? I can't argue with that. Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. Gotten so many things right and not allowed to be a little cocky. That's exactly what Edgeworth would say. At least give me the dignity of being Gumshoe. Like, come on. Can't I be lovable and stupid?
I didn't do it! This is all just a terrible misunderstanding!
Objection!
And that's not all! There's a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket! And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints! We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, hmm? No. There's only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra. That was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound and the owner of the gallery. Meaning you would have had access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. I will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. It's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What's she looking for?
Wait, aren't those the chocolates that our guy had earlier? Did they reuse the asset, or is that a connecting tissue?
That's not it.
Oh, that's not it. That cloth looks familiar.
Ah, here we go. I knew it was here somewhere. Look.
Uh-oh. We did find it. We found it in here. Oh, sure, yeah. To be honest, I don't know chemical names, so I just assumed they were just real chemicals. But of course they're fake. What do they call them?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
And what was this? There's something written on it, I think. Normalium and Fatalium. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Well, asphyxian is like asphyxiated. And ubiquitum, like ubiquitous? I guess? I mean, that's a little more creative than Normalium and Fatalium. Like, you still get that point across with these, I suppose. April 1st, compliant file. Offense, theft, stolen, item stolen, Infesticide Ultra, 1 bottle. It's a crime report relating to a theft. Oh, what?
See you, silly billies. I told you someone pinched it off me a week ago, no less.
By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? Yeah, fuck you, Gavel.
That's exactly what I meant to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know? And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. No, my silly old me. Someone's got a big stomach gun of poison with all that stuff.
I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you?
Like I said, just in case, you never know when one of them might appear. You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens type of them?
Oh, right. Defense attorneys.
You can just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and they're done.
Really? It works. I swear I've done that to Wright, and it hasn't gotten rid of him before. Just got really upset.
The pesticide was called Megatoxin X. Megatoxin X?
Oh, we're really making the Powerpuff Girls today.
Careful. What do I do now?
Of course.
I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report, just to be safe. Can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story, after all. She may be lying to us. Good idea. All right, I'll give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all.
Indeed. If she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. Who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior, and the time and the means to prepare. So it's either the fucking warden again, or I don't know. You? Two factors which both point to one very specific person. Oh yeah, and who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy.
It's Judy. It's Judy. It's Judy. It makes sense. It makes sense. It was Gusto killed Frost and blamed her partner, and then he got put away for good, and Judy wanted revenge.
Take that! Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could have possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. So was her, huh? Strange. It's like you already knew. Phew. Nice shooting, Mazzarino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged, which means we have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
You mean that every single one of your conclusions was proved to be hogwash?
No, I mean, we're only just getting started. Well, that just proves that Edgeworth has an English accent right there. Only people from England would ever say hogwash. Or here. Well, any England adjacent countries. Let's just say Europe.
No, then what's our next move?
Well, first we need to go talk to Miss Bound.
And then?
And then I'll think about what to do after that.
Eustace? Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing.
Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room thoroughly. Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Yes, sure.
Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace.
I'm going to join you if you don't mind.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, please come with me instead.
Now I'm just imagining Edgeworth running in circles after Wright with Benny Hill music and with a newspaper in his hand.
Get back here, you filthy defense lawyer! Out of my kitchen! Out! Out! Out!
Edgeworth! Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winner, weren't we going to talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for the report. A winning strategy. More like a lazy one.
You spoiled little.
Ugh, he's so exhausting. I need a break. There's something in the fountain. Ah! Ah!
Who is that? God, it's a body! What on earth? Order in the court! Somebody call forensics!
Bad news, sir. Real bad news.
Order, I will have order, detective!
The ice sculpture's in the winter wing.
They finally got Larry. Oh shit, is that Larry? Oh fuck! Wait a minute, they kind of look like Larry. Wait, no, it can't be.
They've all melted.
The evidence is melted again. What? Did? Huh?
See?
That is amazing. That might be my favorite gag ever. What? Did? Huh?
See?
That's so good. What's the meaning of this? Oh, no, Larry's okay. Sorry, Edgeworth. I was just taking a nap in the pond. Larry, that was a fountain. Scared us half to death. Now we have 2 victims? Well, one's alive, right? Well, actually, we left them alone with the murderer, so maybe not. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeesh. Talking about deja vu. Just like 18 years ago. Even the ice is melted again. Oh, there was a second victim back then, too? Again? It's like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is no gwinky dink. You're with me, right, Malzarino? I am. And I think the answers lie on this IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's where we're gonna have to leave it for today. I know, but when these cases start to get this long, we kind of have to split them. So, tomorrow we'll try to beat this case. And, don't forget, we're going to be here at midnight, NZT, for the New Year's celebration. If you can't make it, don't worry, it'll be up on YouTube and everything. But yeah, I decided we're going to do something, because it's going to be 2025, it's going to be fun. And I want to kind of do we're going to do like year predictions and stuff. And, like, we're gonna do like a game of the year type thing. I'm gonna go over everything we played this year, and we're gonna, rank them. I don't know, something like that. I'm gonna set it up before before the time comes. I can finish it now and just go extra long. I mean, you're probably right. We could just keep going, and then wait until fucking midnight right now. I mean, why not? Right? So we got 5 hours. Probably a little less than that. Like 4 hours and 30 minutes-ish before we'll start the next stream. So, all the Americans, apologies, you probably won't be able to make it. But if you're awake for some reason, more than welcome to come by. Yeah, it'll be a fun little time. And again, it'll be up on YouTube tomorrow, as well as we'll be streaming again tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. And, I don't know, maybe something else. Maybe not. Maybe I'll be too tired from tonight. We'll see. But thank you guys for tuning in. Laser, Big Boss, Blushroom, and of course Francesca for following. Thank you. What a surprise. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we'll leave it here. I won't even show you a little precursor. You'll have to wait. All right, everybody. Thank you. Bye-bye. Love you all. And stay innocent. I want to find you guys behind the stand. Bye-bye.